Okay. But yes, how are you guys liking the new model? The new Asteria model? Glad to see that people are liking it. Didn't I make another model yesterday too? Oh, I made Uriel. Uriel is just essentially a recolor of Asteria. Because they were... No, I don't think they are. Are they? I don't fucking remember. Here, let's try it. Name change 2D Uriel. Does it work? Probably not. Mainly because I don't think I actually bound the model. Did I bind the model? Hold on. Yes. Which means that means VTube Studio is dicking me. Not truly a surprise. Let's just load it. That's fine. Oh no, I forgot to rename the model from this area. So I tried to load a model named Uriel, but no such model exists. Oopsies. Here it is. I need to change the model's name really quick. Alright. That should work now. Yes, this is Uriel. The same base model. A lot of my models are customizable models. But yes, this is Uriel. Then I have Dusk. This is a little small. There we go. Wait, who is Custom 3? Hold on. I forget who Custom 3 is. I'm disconnected from event sub, aren't I? Nope, that just means Twitch doesn't like my authentication token anymore. Twitch, why? I really do need to fix this. We'll probably do this right now because holy shit, it's so annoying and it makes it so painful to use coalescence. That's gonna be our current target. Anyway, if I do it again, it should work this time. I have to wait for it to connect to VTube Studio though. To open the backend and wait 8 seconds. It has not asked. Oh, this is Custom 3. I haven't given her a name, I think. Why her name is Custom 3. What else do I have? Just the Gremlin. Oh, I have Ultramarine. She's taking a long time to load, despite being the same base model. I just have a lot of models that are based on the same setup, the same base model. I suppose that's what a customizable model is for, after all. I actually need to do the... I have a process I have to do to put them in the models list. So if you do exclamation models, you can see my list of models, which does not include Uriel, Asteria, or Dusk, or Custom 3, which will probably have to be renamed before I put them in the list. But yes. I'm gonna load our typical model for development, which is Gremlin keyboard. Does the keyboard work? No. Unless? No. One moment. If I restart Coalescence again, this is one of the things I need to fix. There's a lot of things I need to fix. Now I can press buttons. Okay. I had to patch VTube Studio for this, by the way, because plugins can only send hotkeys once every 5 frames otherwise, but I need to be able to send a lot of hotkeys every frame. So I patched VTube Studio to allow you to send 128 hotkeys per frame. Anyway, let's get the development window going. Let's get rid of live split. We don't need that at the moment. I do have to reorganize my screen here because the chat screen is where I have to put Visual Studio for it to be nice and visual and or studio. Take the Solution Explorer off. Go to scenes, go back to Visual Studio because it's not appearing because fucking doesn't feel like it, I guess. There it is. Should probably close live split. I'm sure I'll be able to find the time. It's been on screen for like an hour now. All right. So what I want to do now is let's open Coalescence Twitch. Why are you not cycling authentication token like you should be? So it should be calling Twitch authentication helper at some point. So probably what I will do is the next task is, I don't think it is unset. I think it's null. No, it is unset. So we're going to call this recycle tokens. So private void recycle tokens. Wait. Work. I don't know. While true. Red.sleep time span dot from minutes 30. Then Twitch authentication. No. Don't tell me I don't have it. No. I don't have a way to force it to re-authenticate. No, I have to go back into the bot class library and add a way to do it. Given it's supposed to do it itself. Honestly, this should probably be something it does itself. Because it does fail in bots as well. Because you'll know, like, you'll notice, and oh dear, I just realized something. When I next restart Aura, which is my Discord bot, which is connected to Twitch, and will download all of my clips, It is going to have a fucking field day. Blasting clip after clip into the clips channel. There are so many clips it needs to upload. Oh shit, there's like 100. Oh no. Chat. It's not am I cooked. The server is cooked. Because that is going to... People are gonna like leave the server. It's gonna be so many messages. I thought I was gonna be clumping on TikTok, but no, I'm gonna be clumping in my Discord server too. Oh no. There's almost none. What do I do about this? I don't think I can get away from that. The next time I start Aura 2, it's gonna blow up. Because I can't mute them. There's no way to mute it. I can't like be like, hey. Shit. I do just have to click the button and hope people don't just be like, fuck this and leave. Alright, we're gonna do it. To anybody in my Discord, I'm so sorry, but you're about to get clumped upon. All right. System control restart. Aura 2. What? Aura 2. What? PD, etc. System D. System.directory. What? All right. It may not actually work because the client secret has changed for the bot. So it may not be able to connect. I'm just gonna, let's just get it over with. We're gonna clump upon my Discord. If you're not in my Discord, maybe wait 5 minutes and then join my Discord. That's right. Coalescence is using the Aura bot, and it shouldn't be. It's not supposed to be doing that. Okay. I need to copy my client secret. All right. Where even is my client secret? Oh dear. Is it in this settings? Probably. So I need to switch authenticate. Wait, what? All right. Client ID, client secret, scopes. Scopes. It literally just chat.read. No, it doesn't. I need Twitch get clips API. Get clips API requires. Huh? I guess it is public information, isn't it? All right, chat read is fine then. You really leave me another fucking voicemail? Oh, I just called them. Let's see if this is anything good. Gonna be trash. Guarantee it. It's a pre-approved loan for $64,000. Joke's on them. I don't want it. Play issue. Aura has been updated with the new Twitch information, but it isn't sending any clips. I don't know why. I'm slightly afraid. Oh, the auth username is wrong. I'm not authorizing as this area bot. Do I have to do it again? Maybe. I probably authenticated with the wrong account. So the code probably failed. I have no idea. I should probably make the response to the message ephemeral because I know it doesn't reveal it to other people, does it? See, this is like the fun part about Twitch is that I don't know if it works or not, and I won't know if it works. Period. I just won't know if it works. It could be just taking forever to actually collect the information, or it could just be completely fucking broken and there's no way to know. At standard out to log. What? Not working. It says it's downloading users. Is that because I need to go discord.com/developers/apps applications? Need to sign in with a different account. More specifically, the Asaria account. Okay. I don't know if the bot is allowed. It is allowed to do server members. Okay, and that means that most likely what's happening is that Aura doesn't declare the server member intent to Discord and is attempting to download the user list. I think Aura may not actually request the server member's intent, and then because of default behavior, it's attempting to download them for caching. And I think that that's making it angry. I should probably uninstall Discord. Or not Discord. Visual Studio 2022. Right. I do undeclare the guild member's intent, so that is why it's failing. The problem is I don't actually know what's going on here, but most of the stuff is removed. Like, I'm not registering most of the modules. Like, nearly all of these should be loaded. I have no idea if this is going to work or not. Probably not, but we will see what happens. I don't know why I have it set up to not have more than one platform. It's because I blasted it. Oh wow. Oh wow. You know it's not good when you have an app or a variable named client ID hard coded because I'm hardcore like that. I see what this is. It's me testing to see if the OAuth 2 system worked. Which is why this entire I think that's why the bot was changed to be as such, those should be in the git ignore. But I don't have a good checkpoint. Okay, we're just gonna blast these. Aura 2 module will be loaded with no commands. It's fine. Everything is fine. We'll load all of the platforms. I might run this locally just to see if it works. Just load back the settings. Do I need the database? I might need the database. I should probably not have run it. Hold on. Kill that very quickly. Okay, we're gonna clean up. Clean binaries. I'm going to build all. Open WinSTP in the background. It's gonna fail because there's a package downgrade because for some reason, oh dear, the clump is beginning. It sent one clip. That is all. Chat. The clump is not happening, is it? You know what it might be doing? It might be going from the top down and then taking it'd be like, oh, we have the top one, and then not doing anything else? I have no idea. It's so weird. I have to authenticate. Good thing I don't have to write my password because I'm currently showing everything I type on the keyboard. Need to open Aura 2, so I can't build because there's a package downgrade. You go away. That's not the right window. Shit, 1 second. This shouldn't even be dependent on these. Honestly, I might just unload this and not include it in the dependencies. It was loaded twice too, which is not great. All right. I recognize nothing is on the screen. We will get there in a second. I'm just trying to make things not break as well as I can do that. It's not working very well, but we are getting there. Slowly. That is all, just slowly. Upload all of these. Tell Aura to restart. Did it work? I legitimately have no idea. Still getting stuck on declaring or downloading the users. Sorry, why is now everything saying that it's not included? It's weird because now it's declaring message or not message content guild members as an intent, and it's still not going through. Is the problem? I think it works. I have no idea. The clump isn't happening. My guess is it's doing it in the wrong order. So it's getting the most recent clip first and then not iterating because it's at the top of the clip set. That's my guess. Let's see, Twitch clip notifier. Do we get our own user login, which is a weird way to do that considering I just have that in the settings. And then we log how many clips we got from Twitch. No, so it actually does a so now hold on a second. Because we can get up to 1,000 clips, and right now we're getting 20. We also need to do pagination. So string cursor equals null. Our response equals this. Response dot pagination dot cursor equal or cursor equals this cursor. We'll do while cursor is not null. We'll make it a do while because the first time it will be null, and we want to keep doing it while it isn't null. We want to set our after is cursor. We want first is 200. Actually, we'll do 5. And then between every iteration, every page, we'll do thread.sleep of 30 seconds. Or should I just do it quickly? I don't know. I just work here. I don't know. Shit. I actually want to make the Twitch system a little bit more mature in the first place, because right now it really is kind of shit, if I'm being honest. Because like the way that I determine if you've subscribed to an event is to ask Twitch, hey, did I subscribe to this? Which isn't fast, it isn't concise, it isn't the best way to do it. We should be able to hold this locally and know whether or not we did it. I also want it to be that I want it to be stateful and actually know what Twitch has when you start it up and not have to ask Twitch. Which isn't the best because it'll keep references to things that you maybe deleted from Twitch. But like we can still update that. The idea is that we don't have to get a full definition of everything that is on Twitch every time. And especially for being able to subscribe to other users' events, because right now everything is very, very heavily coupled to whatever user you are authenticated as, which is why you have to authenticate as the broadcaster, which isn't a good idea. You should ideally authenticate as a moderator. So that's what we're looking to do here. So we'll do a 30-second sleep for now. I'm going to push this version. Let me get this on screen for you. See, it's a little weird because there are two different projects that are both important that are both not on screen. So if I go to the main scene, here's the main scene. So currently you're looking at Coalescence. But I'm not editing Coalescence. I'm editing the bot class library. Which I need to fix all of the slightly atrocious design choices I've chosen, which make the Twitch system as, we'll say, angry, temperamental as it is. Not the least of which is you can't actually tell it to re-authenticate. The Twitch auth provider does check on get access token whether or not it is valid. So if auth is null, we do that. If the access token is null, we do that. Otherwise, every single time we call get access token, it validates that it's still valid. That's probably not great. I mean, don't they tell you to do that though? Sorry, what? Twitch is super anal about this. Hold on a minute. Hold on. Let's put this on screen here. Maybe I'll turn on Dark Reader so I don't flashbang you. Please. There we go. Twitch is surprisingly anal about this. Warning. Twitch periodically conducts audits to discover applications that are not validating access tokens hourly as required. If your app shows up in an audit, Twitch will reach out to you on how to resolve the issue. If the issue is not resolved, Twitch reserves the right to take punitive action such as revoking the developer's API key or throttling the application's performance. What? Shouldn't it be punishment enough that you're disconnecting periodically? Like, calm down. Fuck, man. I didn't realize I was dealing with TikTok. Fucking TikTok, if you make one misstep against their guidelines, they permanently ban you from ever interacting with their API again. At the very least, Twitch will only make your shit slow as shit. TikTok will fucking bar you and the company you work for from ever interacting with their API. They're intense. I mean, I guess the idea is they don't want it to be like, they don't want you to have a bad experience. I mean, to be fair, I'm having an awful experience with Twitch's API. It just fucking doesn't work half the time. My tokens are supposed to last for I think it's 4 hours. They're supposed to last, and they're lasting for maybe 4 minutes. They do not last very long. I guess Twitch is either revoking them because, okay, let's see. What am I doing? I'm doing client credential. No, I'm not. Am I? What am I doing? It's not device code. I think I'm doing authorization code. How long do these last? The example says 4 hours. But now I know what the problem is. So the only way for me to refresh my access token is to call get token or get access token, which I can't directly do. I have to indirectly call get access token because it's not visible. And it's also it's internal sealed. So I can't even like extend it to get access to it. So the question is, what method can I use with the Twitch Helix connector and the Twitch Event Sub connector and the Twitch IRC connector to force a reconnect? And then this is mainly just out of curiosity because I will probably end up just making it public. Let's see. Because the issue with it being public is that anything can get an access to your Twitch token, which isn't ideal. But then again, Twitch API literally just fucking puts it there. So like, do I really need to be secure? Because Helix, the object for Helix, just keeps it visible, so it's probably fine. So this calls access token. What calls get access token? Let's start there. There are 3 references to it. There's one in the Twitch Helix connector and 2 in the Twitch platform. The Twitch Helix connector is only in Connect to API. So the only way to update the access token is to reconnect Helix. Okay, that's not ideal. Get access token, I do believe, yes, it calls change access token on all 3 of the systems. So it's pretty invasive, actually. I believe it'll also connect IRC. No, actually, it does. It does kind of. Can I do this while this is connected? No, cannot. Okay. So it won't actually reconnect IRC if IRC is not connected. So I just need to call. We might make this class public. But make the only thing you can do publicly. To refresh the authentication. Alternatively, I could make it not public and just make it do it automatically. So private thread refresh thread equals null. It just equals nothing. Then private void refresh token if needed while true. Thread.sleep. We'll do this every 30 minutes. Then we'll do get access token. Actually, we'll do this. So the idea is that now in public Twitch auth provider, we will make refresh thread equals new of refresh token if needed. His background is true. name equals refresh Twitch authentication. Refresh thread dot start. Okay. And the idea now is that this should automatically, hopefully, refresh the authentication if need be. Now the problem is, if my token is revoked, how do I go about reconnecting it? Because I have to do a reauthentication then, don't I? All right. And then I can change the we'll do that later. Right now, the way that the bot authenticates isn't ideal. So like there's a way to authenticate with Twitch with the bots. And it's not ideal. What you do is you have to pass in, or it gives you a string or a link to click on and authenticate, and then you have to pass it back the link it redirects you to, which contains the code that allows the bot to actually perform actions on your behalf and get tokens and stuff. The problem is that's really, it's kind of jank. It's not ideal, and I do actually have an OAuth relay, which is specifically made to make that a single click thing. It allows the application to essentially, I call it, we're now like 3 levels up in this conversation, but I have 2 segments on my network. Oh great, it failed. Fucking failed to build, so now I have to build the entire thing with a higher version number. 45 megabytes of disk space have disappeared. I'm a wizard, I can make this disk space disappear. I accidentally pressed X. Actually, I might be able to just continue the build. Okay, we're fine. I can make these 45 megabytes of disk space come back. Okay. Now the idea is I stop coalescence. I go to NuGet for the solution. And I can update it. And then we'll have only the most up-to-date bot class library things. And then hopefully it'll automatically refresh the authorization tokens every 30 or so minutes, which is twice as often as Twitch tells me to, but you know what? Fuck it. I'm being more safe than 1 hour. The Twitch should be happy. They should be doing backflips and shit. So we're gonna get rid of this and start the coalescence app. Twitch says it's authenticated. We're about to find out. I say by testing another application. It did work. So clearly, it did work. Can I pin a window to my model? Hold on. Can I? No. Catboy mech? Hold on. Perfect. All right. I can have a gamer chair. Wait a minute. This is perfect. This is what it was all for. All right. Ideally, if we're very lucky, Coalescence will stop disconnecting from Twitch. Now that I've done the thing that makes it so that you stop disconnecting from Twitch. It'll check every 30 minutes. Honestly, I should probably check every time I get a 401. But this is as often as I can check at the moment without making big architectural changes. By big architectural changes, I mean changing one function to be public instead of internal. So high bar of effort here. Realistically, I should probably just do this outside of the bot class library because it does introduce a lot of jank into Coalescence. It makes everything slightly less enthusiastic about working. But it also means that any changes or improvements that I make are also improved in the bot like projects. So maybe it's a good thing. I don't know. I just work here. Anyway, oh hello Romeo. I was editing the Baldur's Gate 3 run yesterday, and I put a little thing in the video because you were the first chatter in the run. There's a little a first chatter moment. Where is that? The video is slightly blasted because I did render it with the wrong um I did render it with the wrong video. But this has to be uh Windows 10. Show it, reset its transform. You probably can't hear the audio, can you?
You can't die. Please stay with us. You, not a step closer.
Freeze and hold up your hands. It's okay.
Be a healer, Bray. He might be a bandit.
I'm worse. I'm a murderer.
Edwin! Ed! Please! He's with the Absolute now, chosen by the Absolute.
Hi, Romeo.
Speak with her voice.
You got the little first.
Are her command.
I actually just got like turned around and I hit space on the wrong window, which is funny. Did I just stop recording then? Did I just start recording? No, I've been recording for 3 hours. Okay. Reels are on in 40 seconds? Shit. Okay. We might run a quick ad. I was gonna take a quick break anyway, so this is just a good time. So we're gonna take a quick 3-minute ad. If you need to stretch, get a snack, piss, all three at once. How's the time? I'll see you in 3 minutes. I'm back. You're almost back. And you're back. Welcome. You know, it's kind of crazy to think that all this time it was just a singular. Well, it wasn't really a singular line of code. It was just a significant architectural defect in the Twitch system that I have that caused Twitch to disconnect so often. Namely, it never attempts to reconnect. Because all of the references to get token async, which I removed because it's a slow function to run because it has to ask Twitch whether or not the token is valid, um, was removed. It also doesn't help that most of those calls were in a subassembly that is no longer part of the Twitch system I have. Therefore, it never checks to make sure that it's still valid. Keep getting notifications. Let's see. I should probably get rid of like notifications for TikTok. I'm starting to get to the point where it is too much. I have too many videos. I have 2011 likes. Holy shit. A lot of my recent videos have seen no traction. When was this released? It's probably that I've uploaded too many videos because all of these were uploaded within the last day. So I should probably just slow down. I still need to make the way that make the thing to forward them all to YouTube as well. We will get there eventually. Anyway, that actually ends the coalescence development segment. It was like 20 minutes long. So that's weird. You know what that means? It's time for good old Razopon. And with our current sub-project of it, that puts us in a very special category. That's right. We're going back. Chat. We're going back into the depths of Minecraft. I don't know how I'm going to do that with this scene. I don't actually know how I'm going to do this. We might need an entirely different scene for... The problem is right now, the order of things on the screen is not ideal. Because it would be ideal to have the chat next to me. And then I can show Minecraft in the top right. I don't know that I can do that. We'll probably have to get rid of the followers per stream banner because we don't have enough space for it. What is the plan here? I mean, I can duplicate this scene. I really just need a duplicate of main, don't I? I do. We'll duplicate main. We'll call it Maincraft. Add it here. This will be a manual only scene. So now Maincraft is loaded. Take the Twitch chat UI, put it right here. Take the Twitch follower goal, put it here. And then if I go back here, if I move these slightly further to the left, I don't want to be obscuring it too much. I think this is okay. Also, the chair is no longer pinned to me. Cool. I can also move myself slightly further to the right, but it's not going to persist. When I next load another scene, it's going to get rid of that. But when I next load another scene, it's going to get rid of the Minecraft thing entirely. So maybe that's not such a problem. I do need to change in OBS scripts for hide all scenes. I need it to also hide Minecraft. Nope, that's just not going to work. We'll have to do it manually. That's fine. Oh, I just closed coalescence. I need that. What? Quite a non sequitur, isn't it? What do you mean by that? From 0 to 100, damn. All right, we need to open CurseForge because it's the only way I can actually even open Minecraft. Open good old literally fucking nothing. Yeah, it's not something that's worth. It's not something that's. What are the words? It's not something that should be joked about. Is my Minecraft server? Your login session has expired. I don't care. Okay, now that CurseForge has my email, login failed. They want my email again. It's verifying game assets. I don't need you to do that. If I fuck with the game assets, I want to leave it. I don't give a shit if it's correct. Fun. If anything, it'd be more fun if it was incorrect. I want a slightly fucked Minecraft experience. That's what I want. Let's see. So we're going to take our window capture, put them up in the corner. Going to come to VS and disable it actually. We need to do another scene. Hold on. I'm going to duplicate this scene. Call it VSC. I'm going to open good old VS Code. Open recent Minecraft plugins. Okay, we delete this. Now what we need to do is determine, do we want to show all of this or just the code section of it? Can I even undock this? No. No, I can't. I can move it, but I cannot undock it. Hmm. This might be fine. Good old VS Code. Why are you not being shown? We'll just do this. This is fine. We'll add our window capture, which I believe is called window capture 3. Nope. It was window capture 2, was it? It is. It is window capture 2. Okay. Okay. How's that? It's weird because I can't like full screen the game, because if I full screen it looks like this. Does the forward and backslash do the same thing? No. The forward slash is usually like a directory separator, and then the backslash is an escape character, which allows you to do special things. They needed a character that was easy to type, but not like often used. Fun fact, that's actually why email addresses use the @ sign. It's not because it was it's not because it was a nice symbol that made a lot of sense. It's because it was the least used keyword symbol. Or one of them at least. I mean, it probably helped that it was an @ sign. All right. So what we're doing now is we are messing with effects. And what I want to do now is implement one of the more diabolical law of Razzo we were thinking about, which is every time your Y position increases, you take damage. So the way this is gonna work, I got a Minecraft hoodie. Huh? Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna make a timer. Where are my timers? We will copy and paste this. We'll rename it to Y increase timer. We need actually a we need, does Razzo instance store the player its Hmm. How do I want to do this? So the idea is when your y changes, when the integer component of your y changes upwards, if you're affected by this Razzo, we want to damage you. So is there an event for this? Player move event should probably be it. So public, this is an event handler then. Not bucket runnable, it's it implements listener. Event handler public void on player move event if so RazzoponMC player or p equals event dot player equals if rp is null or equals null, return else if rp dot get Razzo instances Minecraft dot y increase dot law dot length size is not 0 if event dot okay. Okay. This is either going to work or instantaneously kill you the second you start moving up. Who knows? Okay. We need to go to the razzo.json. We'll just call it y increase for now. Okay. We're going to give it a parameter, but we're not going to make it actually apply yet. We need to register this. Um, okay. Now we do this. Don't I have a like a batch file to do this for me? Or does run copy it? Okay, so run copies it. So I need to kill the server. Now theoretically, this is diabolical. I'm curious to see what happens if I start like swimming up this waterfall with that on though. Okay. There we go. So what I want to try is if I make, for example, a nice staircase, will it still kill me? Will it kill me faster? I don't have I don't have Oh no. You know what? That's fine. That's not fine. This is fine. This is how stairs Oh no. This is how stairs were meant to be made. Oh no. I really should have just given myself a pickaxe. No. Oh god. Watch guys struggle to play Minecraft. Oh no. Here, we'll put it like this. It also doesn't help. It's kind of hard to see. I'm playing with a significantly smaller window than I usually do. All right. Yeah. All right, this should be enough to kill you, honestly. We shouldn't have to go too much further. What? You don't like this staircase? You don't like my staircase? See if this works. Stairs actually allow you to dodge most of the damage. Bad at the start? Sorry, I'm not a stair architect. Ow. That just expired. I do need to fix that because laws are not supposed to expire. That'd be a funny one. You place stairs facing upwards wherever you're facing. There. Just for you. Just for you. Just for you. It's perfect now. You know what? Just for this one. Perfect. This is diabolical. I'm kind of curious if you sprint jump up staircase. Oh, if you sprint jump up a staircase, if it'll deal less damage. It's kind of rough because you get knocked around too much. I think you take less damage just running up it normally. Scatter my wealth across the ground. What are some other diabolical things we can do? Because we can tie almost any two events together. What else should we do? What are some like absolutely awful things we can do? We could do a really simple one where it's like you deal and take double or triple or quadruple damage. We gotta give it a cool name though. Call it plus stakes. You mine, you explode. Blast mining. That's a good one. Blast mining. If you break a block with a pickaxe, you cause a you cause a carrot power explosion centered on the block you break. The explosion does the explosion friendly fire you. It damage you. I can't remember what the replacement for booleans are. But this could be very funny. So this will be discrete between 1 and 16 power. Let's see. What does it look like? Razzo instance. Hmm. Why is it not showing the you get value as string? Hmm. No, because minimum value and maximum value are both doubles, so they can't contain um they can't contain text. I'm trying to think of how I would give you the opportunity to change the name of the yes and no. Because I could do unit name. I guess I could do no is the first one and then yes is the second. I suppose that works. So we'll do Boolean value is we'll get value as Boolean. If metadata that unit name that contains is slash, then string array of metadata.unitName.split on the slash string parts equals this. If parts.length is less than 2, then return string that value of or range equals string that value of value. Else range equals parts at value, if so, or if not, or if so 1, if not 0. So now in here we can make the unit name does not slash does okay. So now blast mining, whenever you break a block with a pickaxe, you create a power explosion that either does or does not damage you. So we're just gonna stick that in here for now. Event handler, public void, block break event. What is it? What's this? On block break event events. If event dot or let's do player p equals event dot get player. If p is null, then return. Else, we don't need an else because this is implicit else. Routes upon player rp equals routes upon player dot lookup of p. If rp dot is get Razzo instances of Minecraft blast mining dot law dot size is not 0, then actually let's capture this as a variable. Var x. I want to use, okay, so it's list of Razzo instance, I think is the interface. It's not, is it a map? It's a collection. Grand. I don't want to set Maven's executable path. Okay. If x dot size is 0, return. Else, if player dot get main hand dot get that item, what? If event dot get, it doesn't tell me what the doesn't tell me what was used to destroy it. Get player if p dot main hand dot left What the fuck does get main hand do? Get equipment. That main hand, get item in main hand. Is uh, mm, get name. I get ID. Get type. That is um all right, for Razzo instance ri in x ri dot get parameter value or default. So double power, no, actually int power equals, it's long, isn't it? Long power equals power. Default value is, we'll say 4. All right. Long or bool friendly fire equals ri dot get parameter value or default. Friendly fire. They default to false. I'll be nice. Then we do p.getWorld.create explosion at event.location. Get block. Get location. The power is power. Um, um, I don't know how to fix that. Public void on entity. Hold on. Player damage explosion event entity damage event. So on entity damage event. Can I set some sort of data on P? I don't think that works. How do I go about preventing damage from an explosion? How do I create an explosion that damages blocks but not entities? Because I can make an explosion that damages entities and not blocks. We could also just say fucking it always damages you. You know what? For the time being, all explosions have friendly fire. We will get there. So we are going to package this. Hold on. So rude. Okay. So add Razzo Minecraft dot blast mining dot law. Okay. It's not blowing up. Um, is it pick? I have to look at the material names. Bucket material names. Um, okay, maybe that'll work. Um, I think maybe they don't use the same material name system they do anymore. Now it seems like they have namespace keys, which means that I can use the Minecraft names, which I can actually read in the game. I don't have to go and look at their documentation. Shit. Which one? Because I'm pretty sure CI is still open. Should be at least. One sec. What? CI is supposed to still be open. Did I accidentally revoke it? Hmm. Okay, one sec. That's weird. Go and make a new one. Okay. Let me fix that. Nightbot. Where is the? It's nightbot.tv. Dashboard. Timers. Edit. And now it's the correct link. Good. How about you? I love that it. I love that it still sent. It sent the timer again, but the wrong one. There's the correct one. The 34M2 is the correct link. But yes, I'm doing well. We're creating some diabolical Minecraft effects. The current one that we're trying is a beautiful effect named Blast Mining, where if you destroy a block with a pickaxe, it creates an explosion on you. So we're gonna see if that works. It does damage you. TNT's explosion is 4, and this is any number between 4. Is it 1 and 16? Let's see. Huh? Still no? What? What do you want from me? Oh, all of the red in the server log explains a lot. Cannot get key of legacy material. Right. How do you want me to do then? Like, this is not going to be the best way to do it, right? Get the item stack and see if the item's name includes pickaxe, but that's not going to work on translated versions of Minecraft. Hmm. Let's do this. Okay. So tell me what the material's name is. Right now, it isn't telling me, and I'm quite unhappy with that. It'll also tell me that it is actually getting that far down. Mm. I love Java. It's the only language in which you can compile something and then get a compile time error at runtime. The Visual Studio Code that does not save the project when you build it. Why? Why? I'm so used to languages that don't suck. All right, now it'll tell me the name of the material. Oh, that's right. What? I mean, here we go. Hmm. What? Oh dear. Oh, I do check explicitly if it's a netherite pickaxe. Hmm. Naturally. Grand. It works, yeah. Works too well, actually. We might change friendly fire to instead be whether or not they damage blocks. Which makes blast mining even worse. Because it's a law and it's not supposed to expire. It must be a curse instead. Because it's guaranteed to hurt you. Because you cannot reach a block that would be safe to mine with these. It would help if I had got rid of the thing that it wasn't supposed to be. Have I called stop at all? Idiot says stop in the chat. Okay. We're getting there. Our pre-roll ads are on. What I might do, and be ready for this, is I might run an ad, and I want you to come up with your most diabolical ideas. I want diabolical shit. Like every time you jump, you gain 1 level of nausea. Like I want it to be painful. And anything that we do implement here will be put into the actual Minecraft RazzoponMC middleware. Like it'll actually happen. We could do things like if you're falling and you place down a bucket of water, it gets evaporated and you immediately die. I want you to think as diabolically as you can. So, I'm going to run a 3-minute ad break. I want you to come up with your most devilish ideas. It could be like every time you walk to a stair, it flips direction and then blocks you. It would be so funny. Everything is in bounds. Other than like, okay, well, you can't do anything illegal, but like, other than that, I don't know how you would, but nothing illegal. That's my only rule. Who determines what's illegal? I do. I make the rules. um. Anyway, come up with your craziest ideas. I'll see you in 3 minutes. I'm not actually going anywhere, so I'm gonna be here eating some Sun Chips. Chat, welcome back from the ads. While we were all gone, I say all. I don't have to watch the ads. I have a lifetime sub to my own channel. Um, um, but Mad Metal Man, that is a really good idea. I really like that idea. So, what we're gonna do is every time a chunk is loaded, we're going to index every door in it, and it is going to have a random chance not to teleport you to a different door within range, but a different door that the server has been made aware of. So, How that's going to work is there's going to be a door locator running in the background all the time on the server, and when a door is placed, or when a door is in a loaded chunk, it will add it to the index, and anytime you pass a door, you will be teleported to another door. But it may be tens of blocks away, it might be thousands of blocks away, it might be hundreds of thousands of blocks away. I don't give a shit. You go to a door. So, let's get cracking on that. The first things first is, do we want it to be a chance? Or do we want it to be a guarantee? Because if it's a guarantee, you could just like destroy the door. Or just bypass it by going around it. We can't force you to go through the door. But also, if there's a chance and you are trying to use the door to warp, you're just going to pass through the door repeatedly. So maybe we make it a guarantee, but with no anti-circumvention. Because realistically, for both ways, if you want to use the door, you will. And if you don't want to use the door, you also will. I don't think the chance is worth it. Unless it's like a hidden one that you can't see. But we don't have that. That's not in the plans yet, so I'm not going to do that yet. But we could always move it. Because one of the things I want to do is have tagging for every Razzo. You can have tagging so that other applications will know how to handle them. So, for example, the UI applications probably wouldn't show one that's got the hidden tag. It'll just be like, oh yeah, there's something there. Good luck. But yes, what we need to do now is create a list of doors. Let's get down. So I'm gonna put that in its own event handler. So copy, paste. We're gonna call it apathy because you have no path, just door. Or should we call it maze? I think maze is better name. Not mnaze, maze. We'll be putting everything under law for right now. When passing a door, teleport to another random door. No maximum range. What we want to do is, if you have maze, first off, what we need is we need a list, array list of location found doors. New maze event handler, or public maze event handler. Found doors equals new array list of location. What is your problem? Okay, so public void on block place event. If event dot get block dot get type dot toString that ends with door found doors equals, or dot add event dot get location, get block dot get location. There's already a definition of it. Okay. Mm. How shall I do this? First of all, let's do contains instead of ends with. And then material, bucket. I want to see if they're called door lower and door upper. Trapdoors count. Okay. Um, well, I guess the only thing you can do is just go through all of the blocks in the chunk. So we're doing this. Okay. Through the power of just copy pasting. Make it when you eat food, it randomly teleports you. We could, but that's already in the game. Trying to think. So I'm trying to figure out how I want to do this teleport thing. Because if I do it when you are moving to a door, then when you're teleported to the next door, it'll trigger again, and then you'll be in an infinite loop of teleporting really far away. Anytime you mine diamond and enderman spawns, we could make it a random mob too. Let's be full on Diablos. But first, let's try to figure out how we want to set the doors to work. Because if we make it when you leave a door, we could also just make it that it teleports you to an area that isn't actually on the block that it's targeting. Like the nearest air tile. Because if we put you onto the door, then it's going to trigger the event again. And we can't do that. We could also just have a cooldown so that it can't trigger more than once a second. But then again, it would have... I guess you'd have to move from an air tile to a door tile would be the trigger. because then you'll be moving to another door tile. Fine. Hmm. So this will prevent us from registering the upper half of the door. So now, on player move, if from Y to Y, or not from, okay, hold on. Block from block equals event dot from that get block to block equals event dot get from or get to dot get block. If not from block dot get type dot name dot contains door and to block dot get type dot name that contains door, then random r equals new random r dot next int from 0 to found doors dot size int index equals, we want to do p, or if location L equals found doors at index, if L equals to block get location, Java doesn't have labels, do you? Let's fucking go. Oh, you can only label loops, can't you? Fuck. We have to keep calling this until this is false. So the only way to do this is a while true loop. And then we'll do if found doors dot size equals or is less than 2, can just break. Okay. So the idea is we get a random, and then we keep randomly choosing indices until it's not the same one that we're standing at. We'll do if L dot within is within dot distance of 2 block get location less than 100 or less than 10. You have to warp at least 10 blocks. And we will do p.teleport or player.teleport to L. All right, we will find out if this works. It probably won't, but that's half the fun of writing code, is having it fail awfully, blow up every bit of infrastructure you've ever seen, catch your computer on fire, and then spend all your money at Target. Like, that's half of what programming is. All right. Let's give wood log oak log 900. Oh, that actually works now. Okay. Um we have a lot of crafting tables there. We're ready to craft so much right now. Okay. So it just works. It just fucking works. What? Just works. Chat, it just works. If I add maze and now I break the top half of this door. Remember, it always registers the bottom half. Okay, so it will allow me to still warp 2 doors that are now destroyed. Okay. So if I destroy the bottom half of this door, it should stop allowing me to warp to this door. Not quite. Hmm. I think the problem is now it's So let me stop and restart the server. I want to check that it works as I would expect. So one other thing I can, when you break a block, for the maze event handler, let me just close all these. For the maze event handler, you break a block. Um, Okay. Now it should properly delete locations above and below the door. So it should be impossible now to register a door and then destroy it and then still have it be a teleport destination. Okay. This door was loaded along with the world. I should still be able to. Oh, I'm not part of the Razzo. No, I'm not able to teleport to it. Huh? They're both only able to be teleported to themselves. Hmm. So doors that were here when the world was loaded are not properly processed. Okay, let's see if this works. I've destroyed the upper half of the door, not the lower half. And it is properly not warping me. Okay. What I want to try now. Clinton Steel. All right, I want to try warping through dimensions. What? Oh, I was about to say. So, go into the fiery pits of hell. Drop a door down. Oh dear. Wait, I'm not part of the Razzo. Hey, buddy. See ya. What? Oh. So it doesn't work because it's not able to measure the distance between two different worlds. So what I can do is if L dot get world does not equal 2 block dot get world. This will override that. Because I want interdimensional travel to work. Because I think it's really funny. Okay. I don't actually remember where the teleporter was. Where is the portal? I do not remember. I will just I'll just spectate my way through. All right. I place a door and add myself to the Razzo, and now interdimensional travel. Yet interdimensional travel. Travel of the interdimensional variety. Well, shit. Oh. Um. Oh. I've created an infinite loop. If Okay. Okay. Door is placed. The door has been planted. And now, simply walk into this one. I walk into this one. That works really well, actually. Interdimensional travel is as simple as walking through a door. This is a crazy idea. It has a lot of potential for fast travel systems. Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm not in it. There's a lot of potential for fast travel systems. You could just keep trying until you eventually get there. This is interesting. That's a good one. Okay. So I do want to really quickly make it log anytime it determines a door is there. So um okay. Does this return null if nothing? No, it should return an empty list. Is it not const? What is it? Final? Okay. Do RazzoponMC middleware. Get instance. Get logger. Info. Found door. Plus event.get block. Get type. To string. At location. Event.get block. Get location. To string. Via block. Okay. We want to do moving door location plus minus, or we use the actual symbol, fine. Oh dear. Well, this isn't the one I wanted to use, but I might have to. That was plus or minus, not a symbol in the math symbols category. Because if it is, it's not easy enough to find. Because here's the inverted one. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the one with plus on top. Alright, I'm just gonna assume it doesn't exist. Okay. The major reason for doing this is that we want to be able to figure out why certain doors don't count. Okay. It says this area VT moved too quickly. I have been idle. Okay. Okay. Let's see if we can find some doors. So these chunks are loading. Any doors? Hmm. I saw nothing in the logs for doors being loaded. Makes me wonder, are they being determined from unchunk load? They do get placed, or they get like seen when I place them. Not invoke. Get Razzo instances because players null in why increase event handler? What? Block break, not block place. I don't think unchunk load is actually being called. Oh, it doesn't have the event handler decoration. That's probably not helping. We'll place a few doors around here. That should be enough, I think. Yep, it found all the doors now. Now if I walk through one of these, if I add myself to the route zone and I walk through one of these, now I can warp all over the place. And it means that now, theoretically, with a view of the console here, I can do some funny things, such as warp directly into structures. There are 3 doors that loaded here. Let's see. Get rid of 1. All right. We're going to keep going in this direction until I notice a door is being loaded in the console. Gotta go fast. This is not going very well, is it? There's supposed to be a lot of doors. Unless generation doesn't trigger any, like it doesn't appear in chunk load. I mean, we can find out. That's for certain. Should trigger on nearly any door. All I have to do to prove whether or not it works is find a village. Oh, it works. I just saw a bunch of doors. A lot of doors. That is a significant portion of doors. Hey, look, it's the village. Perfect. Now the only thing I think I need to fix is I think if I unload this area and load it again, they will be put in the list again. So I need to make it not a list but a map. The doors cannot be registered more than once. Or a set. Does Java have sets? Okay. We're going to change the backing class from this to be a hash set. Hmm. Okay. This should guarantee that a location is not added to the list more than once. Okay. So now let's make a so for when you mine diamond in Enderman spawns. We could make it any type of mob actually. How do I want to do this? We can make like special type Razzo where it can actually just summon literally any entity. It could be primed TNT. There's nothing really stopping me from generating Razzo. And it's an interesting idea because it means I can put any class of material and any class of enemy as a list of options. Because I mean, I guess the question is there is a Razzo size limit, and I don't know what it is yet, which would stop us from creating extremely long lists like that. Hmm. How do we want to do that? I'm trying to think of what the best thing is because if you want to choose a specific one, then you like for it to be visible on the system, right? It would have to be in the Razzo's definition. Although to be fair, there is no guarantee that a Razzo is pre-registered before you use it. So you can create new Razzo and it should be handled correctly because all of the information is there. I'm just trying to think of how I want to do this. Because as much as I am sticking this all into one bucket plugin, it isn't going to be a bucket plugin at its final form. It's going to interact with a lot of other programs. And I need to keep it within that area, or else I will cause significant distress for myself down the line. I'm trying to think of what the best way is to handle this. Because I mean, if I just do Diamond Door and Enderman, that's trivially easy. But the question is, how do I go about expanding it to other blocks? So it could be like whenever you mine stone, it spawns 1,300 skeletons or something. Or whenever you mine a log, it summons a primed TNT or something. There's a lot you could do there. And I think that what I would want to do is have a list of very common blocks. So like log or like sand, stuff like that. We could even make it like did I press F3, F6? What? Huh. That's cool. What was I talking about? Oh, yeah, I could use like regexes. So like star, terracotta, star would match anything with terracotta in it. Um or like sand star would match sand, sandstone. Um I think that's it. It wouldn't match red sand because there's no star at the beginning. So stuff like that. So let's do this. So in Razzo.json, we'll call it haunt. It'll be actually a curse. When you break when you break block a monster will spawn. Count. Monster will spawn. Now block will be a what's it called? Choice? Um I actually don't remember what the other type is. Choice is choice. Okay. Hands. There's a lot of there's a lot of options here. I need to know what is the way that I'm going to get these entities. I need to create an entity without any information about them. I might internally just run summon. Um, okay. So is it called primed TNT? Nope, just TNT. Cool. It'll now it'll now choose. Oh no! You should make it when someone enchants something that has a chance to fail. Oh no! Holy shit, that's diabolical. I love it. I'm just imagining your enchantment failed. You still lose the levels, you still lose the materials, your enchantment failed. Just disenchants your item. That is funny. I like that. Alright, we've made it so that it can... Okay, when you break a block, which is either star sand, star stone, star ice, star log, star dirt, and star ore, it will spawn 1 to 3 of TNT, TNT minecart, creeper, skeleton, zombie, giant, spider, enderman, sheep, shulker, polar bear, slime, hoglin, cat, chicken, cow, blaze, evoker, and you know what? Fuck it. Ender dragon. If you're really unlucky. If you are very unlucky, get Ender Dragon. Heard of Ender Dragma? All right. Have to make a handler for that. Okay, so for Razzo instance I in X, if so material B equals event.get block dot get type block B equals T dot get or event.get block. All right, so if we'll do this. String material name equals T dot name dot to string. I think T dot name is a string. Yeah, so string dot to string is nothing. It should make it that if someone gets efficiency, they get mining fatigue. That's a good one too. Let's see. So am I getting 30 FPS? I was about to say. So if regex oh dear. String regex equals I dot get parameter name or default or value or default. Block. What was it called? Material. It is called block. Okay. The default will be starstone star. So pool starts with star equals regex that starts with a star. Same with ends with star. Replace replaces all of them in Java strings, right? I think so. If starts with star and ends with star, not a true regex. Honestly, is there just a regex engine I can use that isn't like a weird it's pattern, not regex. Fuck you. Okay, pattern. P equals new pattern of regex. That is apparently not it. The fuck do you mean arg0 and arg1? How do I go about doing this? Location target equals b.get world.get location. Get space. Get. How do I go about this? I need to get a location to spawn the entities at that is unoccupied. And valid for a spawn. Um, What it'll probably be is it'll be at least this far away to maybe double that far away, or that far away plus 16. So we'll do. Problem is we now need to iterate a very large amount of area. Okay. I should really just like match world w equals b dot get. Problem is, this is going to be the best way, I think, to get the spawn locations, which is very slow and very tedious, but it does probably work. L add 0, 1, 0. All right. What happens if enum.value of fails? Okay. Chat, are we there? Does it work? Doesn't, but does it work? If this works, I will be fully bamboozled. Maybe even flabbergasted. We are going to try it. Failed to add. Options list is unspecified and the type is set to choice. Huh? What? Oh wait, they're called choices. No. I know why. They're not actually regexes. Now they are regexes. Wonder, does it actually export the resource? I wonder. No, it doesn't. It would be interesting to export the resource because then we could have where you can edit the list of Razzo. Um, I don't see any chicken. I don't think it's working. Yeah, it is 100% not running. My guess is it's either taking so long to finish the it's taking so long to finish the search for area that it's never happening, or there's an infinite. Well, no, there can't be an infinite loop because the game is replying. So it's either giving up early and not spawning anything, or there's some other issue. Maybe? I don't know why pasting got rid of the sidebar. Chat, where did my file list go? Chat, I don't know where my files went. Okay. Why is testing my main view? Has it always been my main view? I just work here, man. The difficulty isn't like off. So it must be giving up. So it's hitting a return. It's not hitting this. Hitting this return. Log. That's the one I can't get here. Hey. Logs. So it is hitting this line and not this line. The max range is range plus 16, so it should be negative 32. Oh. It should be this. It should be b dot get location dot add xyz. It's centered on the origin is why. There's probably no like blocks that can spawn in the origin. Plus 32 or minus 32. It could very well be that there are no valid blocks in that case. Yeah. Mine a stone. Oh dear. What? No giants. This is summoning giants, but I don't see any giants. Oh. Right. They're always going to spawn on one end. How do I make it random? Yeah, I don't know where they are. Hmm. They're always going to spawn at the most negative position because that's how it iterates. I can generate a list of candidate positions and then choose a random one. But then I have to do the actual full iteration of checking spawn positions, which is slow. Because it means for every time that you break a block, I have to check. What's the maximum range on this? Range is up to 32. That means I have to check an entire region of 32 to 48 blocks away. Which is a pretty large region. It's not a great solution because that's 48 cubed, which is, you know, that's a couple operations. The 110,000 blocks I have to check. How can I make it more efficient? I guess the question is, what is a valid block to spawn on? It's a block with at least 2 empty blocks above it, which is funny if you get Enderman because they'll all die. The block with 2 blocks above it of air. Or more specifically, a solid block with 2 non-solid blocks above it. Hmm. Okay. I'm gonna try this. Is it gonna work? I don't fucking know. I just work here. This should theoretically create a list of candidate locations and choose a random one. Okay, we have to break stone. 3 chicken will spawn. There's gonna be chickens everywhere. Where are the chickens at? What? I still love that if you get very unlucky, you can get 3 Ender Dragons, which is a huge issue. That could be a run ender. Oh, that can be done. That can be done. We can make any sound play. You get 2 zombies within 78 blocks. Anybody on fire over here? Oh, hey. It actually worked. Oh no. World is done for. Oh, actually no, we're fine. What? Are there so many cows? So the Ender Dragon thing didn't happen because I had another one and it only processes the first one. There's a lot going on down here. There's a lot of chickens down here too. Huh? Weird, it didn't work. The cat's at. There should be an insane number of cats. Why are they all dying? Are they spawning in blocks? Where are they? Oh, I think the it doesn't work. It's getting detected. There's a lot of Enderman now. The jitter clicking is crazy. just gotta do the motorcycle. Okay. As I had to take a quick TikTok break so my fingers don't blow up. All right. We'll get rid of all the slimes really quick. Okay. Every sand will cause one hoglin to spawn. Okay. Can do that. They are spawning in blocks. They're everywhere. Oh god. Dad, I think I found out why there's so many hoglins. Or why so many enemies are not being visible. Three hoglins was fun this time. Oh no. They're all in the ground. Two evokers. Oh nope, they're under the ground too. Alright. I think I need to change this. We're also going to change the range to be less so I don't have to go so far. Okay. Shit. I got hit with a double whammy stomp jump scare. Fucked up. Hmm. Look at all the skeletons. Oh dear. I mean, we have to, right? Oh god. don't even know what to do in this realm. I seem to have made some bad judgments. Okay. Duly noted. Do not jump. Or go for the totem. Oh, can you only hold one now? What? The server crash? No. I just cannot pick up those items. Forbidden, I guess. Alright, so Hunt is working. What was our other idea? Mining fatigue if you're holding an efficiency tool is diabolical but funny. All right. This one is simple but diabolical. Mending damages instead of healing stuff? Oh shit. Mm. Mm. I forgot to put it in the definition. The hell is the name of the event that an item gets damaged for? Simple and diabolical. Hmm. Okay. That is intense. Can it break it? No, but it can set it to 0. It has a chance to unset your spawn is diabolical. Already, I think like the anti mending is crazy, especially with how effective it is with this level of XP. As long as you're missing at least one charge, just tearing through the durability. I have an interesting one. Um, mhm. The don't starve rule set. It didn't restore my hunger, but it did restore my saturation. Sick. All right. I might call it for today. I've been streaming for 8 hours. So my brain hurts a little bit. But we will probably resume doing this tomorrow. I will have to cut the stream early tomorrow because I will be playing. Actually, no, I guess I'll be streaming it too, won't I? We're gonna be playing D&D with Sugar and 6 other people. So there's gonna be a few guys. Let me get the list really quick. So it's Notorious Monster, White X Paladin, Darth Kidius the Wise, Sugar Giggles XO. That's really hard to say. Me, JMax Strikes Back, and Mad Metal Man 123, who we saw in chat today. We will be doing a one shot, which will last 3 to 4 hours, from around 8 p.m. to probably midnight, Eastern time, and should be pretty fun. I'm playing Michael Paper Arms, an eccentric abjuration wizard with a penchant for murder. If you don't know what the word abjuration means, I cast protection magic and I like murder. So it's gonna be a grand time. I only realized that yesterday night. I was like, he's an abjuration wizard. Why is he like this? I spent my time learning how to protect so I could know how to defeat the defenses. Anyway, ow. That is my that's what's gonna happen tomorrow. So, that should be pretty interesting. So, I will. Hold on a minute. I gotta get all my stuff. My brain tiny. I need item. I need the money. All right. Yes, let's go find somebody to raid. Who shall we raid? There's actually a decent amount of people playing things right now. Do I do a random raid by tag or do I raid someone I know? Might do random raid by tag just because between the people that are raidable in my follower list, I've raided one of them relatively often, and I raided the other one yesterday. So I'm like, I don't know if I want to raid the same person multiple times in a row. We're going to go raid somebody random. Random raid by tag is one of my favorite things to do on this website, where we find a completely new streamer. He says this is so much better than FIFA. He's playing Super Mario Strikers. We find a completely new person. And we say hi to them with a raid. That is an insanely long list of forbidden Pokemon. All right, we have our target. Unless he says something really crazy. Is he saying anything? Okay. All right, we're going to raid Professor Amalgam. I've never seen him before. And this is going to be my first time. But you can tell I'm completely shot. My brain is like 3 thoughts per year. But we're going to raid him. Everybody, the raid message is hello. What you do from there is I don't want to say not my problem because it kind of is, but it's your prerogative. So I have to prepare my first message. I always like to come in and I say, I always do this. You do 2 messages. That's what I like to do. But you have to be a sub to do that. So if you're not a sub, just everything except for the dusk, and we'll be okay. That's our raid message. We have a raid message now. See, I'm becoming a real streamer. Anyway, I'm running out of time. Everybody, thanks for watching. I hope you have a great day. I hope you continue to have a great day. And I will see you next time. Bye.